Who's running PTZ? Who's running the PTZ? Who's running the PTZ? TJ, scoot over and shoot me, damn it. Do you see me here? You hear the mic?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Yeah.
Four, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. That's all the numbers I know.
That's good.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Ellis Park for a wonderful Friday afternoon of racing. Ladies and gentlemen, at this time, I ask that you please rise as we honor America and we welcome in Seth Smith to sing our national anthem.
Hey, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets' red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
Seth Smith, ladies and gentlemen. A wonderful rendition of our nation's anthem. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to welcome you into the track for this wonderful Friday afternoon of racing. Hello, race fans. Again, welcome into the track, and I'm track announcer Jimmy McNerney. I'll be your host this afternoon here at the races. 8 races on the card. The track condition, the main track is fast. We are off the turf. Again, all races from the turf have been moved to the main track, which, again, is listed as fast. Horses in the paddock here for the opener. Race number 1 in the paddock. It is a maiden claimer. And again, you're reminded the race has been transferred from the turf to 5.5 on the main track. No changes here in the opener to kick things off. You're reminded race number 1 starts at 50-cent pick 4. Again, no changes here in race number 1. Over the changes real quick on the balance of this on the program here. Race number 1, I stated there are no changes in race 2. The third race is clear as well. No changes in races 1, 2, and 3. In the fourth race, you're reminded it starts the pick 5. Scratch number 2, Sacred Midnight. Scratch number 4, Code Clear. Fourth race numbers 2 and 4 scratched. In the fifth race, there are 2 scratches. Take out number 2, Barkman. Also number 3, Hear Me Song. Numbers 2 and 3 scratch from the fifth. Due to those 2 scratches, there will be no superfecta wagering in race 5. In the sixth race, scratch number 2, Too Pretty. Late jockey change on the 1 in there to Declan Cannon. Number 1, ridden by Declan Cannon. Scratch the 2, Too Pretty. Scratch number 3, Curly Ruth. Scratch the 5, Edgy Angel. Scratch number 6, Gamble and Train. Numbers 2, 3, 5, 6 are out. Due to that, there will be no exacta, no show, no try, no super wagering in the 6th. Onward to race number 7. There's a scratch of number 5 on your mark. Number 5 on your mark has been scratched, and the 7 horse, please note, will make his first start. So it's being reported as a gelding. In the 8th race, jockey change on the 6 to John Court. John Court picks up the 6 in the 8th race. Also scratch number 7, Ames Mister. Scratch number 9, Command Central. Scratch number 12, Bosses of Powell. Scratch numbers 14, 15, and 16 as well. Please be aware that number 13 has drawn in, set to go. That's Falcon Heavy off the also. And also number 17, We Be There, as a main track only, will play as well. So off the alsos, numbers 13 and 17 will go in the 8th and final. Once again, we are fast and firm here in Henderson. Temperature in the low 70 degrees here. The track condition of the main is fast. The turf is off. All races off the turf. Currently just about 7 minutes to post here for race number 1. In race number 1, you'll see my picks on the screen here. Numbers 6, 4, and 1. My top pick, number 6, Rusan. This one debuts for Robert Medina, a former assistant trainer to Shug McGahee. And this horse has been working out and showing some decent workouts. And I think off the breeding and frankly, off the horses in here that's ran, not a very big depth of talent pool here. So I'm going to go with a horse who has not proven that he can't run. And I'm going to put number 6 on top, currently 4-1. For second, number 4, El Casador. This horse has raced 14 times, still a maiden, but this is one that's taken a class trip, and I think he has found his friends. David Cardosa, not a household name, but certainly capable of getting around the racetrack. And El Casador, owned by Bill Pribble, currently 9-2 on the board, my second choice. And for third, I'm going to go for number 1, Futuro. Now, this one I expect to be the favorite currently right now is so 9-5 from that 5-2 morning line. This one raced for the Hall of Famer, Bill Mott. Derby winning trainer here sends out this son of Honor Code, who gets the services of Martin Garcia. I expect this one to show some improvement. On debut, the horse was 4th, beaten just 8 1/4 lengths at Belmont. That was on the turf, and then came back on a dirt race on the stretch out and kind of faded and just folded. You'll see in the short comment there. But again, this horse has taken a drop in class, turns back a little bit, and to the 5.5 distance, 9-5. I think you got to use. So just about to get riders up orders. I'm going 6-4-1. The horses should be on the track in just a couple seconds. The horses up on the track for race number 1 from Ellis Park. Maiden Claimers, the claiming tag in here will to go 5.5 furlongs on the main. Again, the race taken off the turf will be contested 5.5 furlongs on the main track. Once again, this is a maiden claimer for $10,000 to go 5.5. Win, play, show, exacta, try, super, daily double, pick 3. It starts to pick 4. Again, post time in just a few minutes. Field of 8 to go 5.5 on the main to start proceedings here today. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Less than a minute to get those wagers in for race 1, the early double. And the early pick 4 kicking off here at Ellis Park. Field of 8 maiden claimers to go 5.5. Again, we are off the turf. The main track is fast. All turf races move to the main. Loading in here for the opener. Five to 2 on Futuro and also El Casadora. Last train to Boston moving in. Just a couple to the left. 3 in fact remain to load. Kalida, Redon Campbell, and then El Casadora and Buckets of Rain to the outside. Buckets of Rain going in. They are at the post. All set. They are off in the opener at Ellis. And it was a fast start for Longshot. Last train to Boston. El Casadora's flashing speed as well. And up on the extreme outside, Buckets of Rain away racing in the 3rd position. Down the inside, Futuro's advancing up into 4th, about 3.5 off the pace. Meanwhile, Kalida's been shuffled back to 3rd. Last just got passed on both sides by Rusin and Amigo Mike, and now out at the back, the Gray Run Rabbit. 9 lengths top to bottom as they head over the turn. They're just about 3 furlongs from home. The quarter was 22 4. The leader, last train to Boston at least 70 to 1, shows the way by 2.5 lengths. Up to the outside, El Casador moves a closer second. Futuro stuck along the inner rail from 3rd. Rusan is kicked to the outside for Cleo Saline as they race towards the top of the home stretch. Last train to Boston, paving the P-patch path, turns on down, but the lead is down to a length as El Casador is bearing down to the outside with a furlong to go. And El Casador has put away the pace setter who's fading quickly. Up into 2nd, Rusan from the backfield. Here comes Amigo Mike, but down to the wire. El Casadoro, the 15th time is the charm. Breaks maiden here by 3.5 in the end. Tight photo for 2nd. Rusan was to the outside of Futuro, and Amigo Mike from far back got up to be 4th. The running time was 1:04 and 2. The placing judges posting the winner is number 4, El Casadoro. They've called for a photo for the 2nd spot. 4 in a photo finish. Result of the photograph showed that number 6, Rusan, was 2nd. 3rd, number 1, Futuro, and finishing 4th, number 2, Amigo Mike. 4-6-1-2. Enter the winner's circle, number 4, El Casadora, a 3-year-old bay gelded son by Vancouver out of the Colonel John mare named La Casadora. The winner's owned by William Pribble, trained by Adolfo Macias, and ridden to victory by David Cardoso. El Casador breaks maiden lucky start number 7 of the year, 15 in the career, and was home a winner covering the 5.5 furlongs, 104 and 2. Folks, undergoing just a slight tote delay here. Stand by. The prices and everything should be up shortly. Again, a slight delay here for making the opener official. Stand by. And now, ladies and gentlemen, the first race from Ellis Park is official. Prices are up. The winner, El Casadora, $623 to $40. The exacta of 4 and 6 returns $14.50. Again, the exacta 4 and 6, $14.50. That's for a $1 payout. The dime super, $28.08. The 50-cent try, $30.70. Again, all those payouts you see there on the exotics, those will be the minimum base bet. Once again, that's the payout for the $1 exacta, the 50-cent try, and the dime super. Up next, race number 2 from Ellis Park. Post time in 18 minutes. Field of 6 to go 5 1/2 furlongs on the main. No program changes. Again, post time in about 18 minutes.
Mira que viene del rancho también.
Horses up in the paddock for the second race. This second race is a filly and mare non-2-5 claimer to go 5.5 furlongs. No changes. Field of 6 set to go in here. My top pick in here, number 6, Dixieland Dream Daughter, a high cotton coming from the powerful Jason Barkley barn. This one was second 2 back at Indiana Downs, where made most of the pace and just got ran down late. Well drawn to the outside, gets Miguel Mena, good tactical rider who has the call here on Dixieland Dream as they're about to get riders up. For second, number 2, Super Lucy. Super Lucy, 8-5 on the morning line. This is one of 2 in here for trainer John Hancock, and I think this is the better of the 2 as far as being on paper. Exits a maiden break and win at Churchill for the $10,000 level, and we'll need a little bit of pace to run at, but Sealand has the call. Now, right alongside in starting gate number 1, Ike Likes on the way out first for Eric Foster. I think this one will be a price and is worth using. On the way to the track, stand by.
Bien, gracias.
The horses are on the track for the second race. Filly and mare non-2 claimers to go 5.5 furlongs, claiming tech $5,000. Field of 6, no program changes. Win, play, show, exact to try, super daily double, and it starts a rolling pick 3. Post time for race number 2 from Ellis Park, the second of 8 live races this afternoon, is in 7 minutes.
Thing right over there says best.
Approaching the gate. Again, the horses are at the starting gate. Ignore the 3 minutes to post on the tote board. They're almost loaded. Hometown Prospect coming up. 3 left to load here for race number 2. Hometown Prospect for Harry Lynch in from Collinsville. Fresh off a recent win there at FanDuel, formerly Fairmont Park. Those horses generally run over the surface very well when leaving that heavy, deep, sandy surface. Hometown Prospect 13-1. Being worked on by about 4 assistant starters to get packed in there now. She's locked up. Many more promises coming up for Don Parker. Many more promises. The daughter of algorithms at 9-1. She'll load in second last. And Dixieland Dream for Wasabi Ventures. And Jay Bark up to the outside. White blinkers. Partners with Miguel Mena. Goes in. Field of 6 at the post. And they are racing at the P-Patch. And Dixieland Dream broke like a shot. Sent right out to the offensive. She's in front by 2 already. Ike Likes away in the second position. Eye Candy in the middle as Hometown Prospect covers that one up to the outside. Margin of 2. Back to Super Lucy, who just, in fact, got passed by many more promises. So the 8-5 shot, second choice, is out at the back. 10 links top to bottom as they head over the far turn just outside the 3 furlong marker. The quarter was 23 seconds flat. The leader, Dixieland Dream, carrying the Wasabi Venture Stable Silk, still shows the way by a length. Ike Likes at a big number, moves up to the outside, breezing well in hand, though. In many more promises, his third has about 5 lengths to race. Still 2 back to Hometown Prospect up the inside. Super Lucy is underway with a couple whip tap urges, saving every yard to the top of the home stretch. Dixieland Dream's a 1 to reel in. Outside the furlong marker, she's built up a 3-length lead. Ike Likes is bracing for the challenge of many more promises, and Super Lucy is lunging up the fence. 1/16 left. Whip is out on Dixieland Dream, and she is responding. Dixieland Dream's going to go on to win here. Dixieland Dream coast to coast by 3. A 3-way photo for the place spot, which involved Super Lucy, Ike Likes, and many more promises, but gate to wire winner Dixieland Dream in 104 and 4. The judges have posted the top 4 finishers. The winner was posted as number 6, Dixieland Dream. There was a photo for second, and the photo reveals that number 2, Super Lucy, was second. Third, number 5, Many More Promises. Fourth, number 1, Ike Like. 6251. 6251. and 1. In the winner's circle, number 6, Dixieland Dream. She goes gate to wire to pick up her second lifetime victory. Dixieland Dream is a 4-year-old bay daughter by High Cotton out of the Lost Soldier mare named Lily Marlene. The winner owned by the Wasabi Venture Stables LLC, trained by Jason Barkley, ridden to victory by Miguel Mena. Dixieland Dream, once again, coast to coast here. Home winner covering the 5.5 furlongs, 104.97 seconds. 6, 2, 5, 1. Race 2 has been declared official. Number 6, Dixieland Dream, accompanied by Shelby Kurtz, returns $4.80, $3, $2.40. The exacta was 6 and 2. That returns $11.80 for a $2 investment. The trifecta was 6, 2, and 5. 625 trifecta came back $10.55 for a 50-cent investment. The dime super $4.62, and the daily double, the first double of the day, 4 and 6, returns $18.20. Up next, race number 3 from Ellis Park. Race 3, no program changes. They'll be at the gate in 20 minutes. A field of 7 maiden 30 claimers. The 2-year-olds will go 5.5 furlongs on a fast main in 20. Horses in the paddock here for the third race. This is a maiden 2-year-old $30,000 claimer to go 5.5 furlongs. And there is a late jockey change being announced for the first time in this third race. Number 2, Big Pete has a change of jockey. Make it Francisco Arietta on number 2, Big Pete here in the third race. Maiden 2-year-old 30 claimers to go 5.5 furlongs in here. And I'm going to go with a horse who currently has taken all of the support, and that's number 6, Willie Has Heart for Keith DeSormo. Mitchell Merle has the return call. This one debuted at Churchill Downs on June 12th for a $40,000 level. And took a little bit of money that day and prompted the pace and ended up third, kind of beating, I think, 4 1/4 lengths. And the horse, I think, should move forward with a start under his belt, and I don't mind the added ground for this one. And currently 7-5, I think this horse is definitely a major threat in here for the DeSormo barn for Donovan and Cook. Now, for second, number 7, Bueno. This is a 2-year-old son by Lord Nelson for Calumet Farm of Brad Kelly. Jack Sisterson is the conditioner. This one 9-2 currently on the board. Debuted at Churchill Downs, was second last, but 6th, beaten 13 1/4 lengths in behind Glacial and Vodka and Water. Now that was a straight maiden on debut. Since then, has came back and had a couple of works at Keeneland and dips in for the 30 here and well drawn to the outside. I think this horse has a little bit of speed, and as we've seen so far in the meeting, that speed is doing very well here at Ellis. For third, I'm going to go for number 3, who currently is the second longest shot on the board. That's On Spot. This one threw in a clunker last start, but I'm willing to draw a line through it. Did prompt the pace a little bit and looked like it was just caught wide throughout and kind of wasn't persevered with late. But prior to that was second for a $50,000 level. Repeat of that performance lands this horse with a big chance in here and should be forwardly placed. They're on the way to the track, 6-7-3 for me. That's Brett Burkhead, ladies and gentlemen, playing them on out, as always, here at Ellis Park. Longtime Ellis Park bugler Brett Burkhead, ladies and gentlemen, playing the horses out for race 3. They should be on the way out as they're taking a extra lap there in the paddock, just allowing the tractors to go off the track again. Heads up by the Outriders to have them go around again, just waiting on the tractors to go off, and it looks like they have gone off the track. Now the Outriders will allow the horses to come on for this post parade for the third race. Maiden 2-year-old 30 claimers to go 5.5 furlongs. Don't forget that late jockey change in here, number 2, Big Pete. That will be ridden by Arietta. Arietta picks up the 2, Big Pete, in the third. Win, play, show, exacta, try, super, daily double starts another rolling pick 3. Post time is in 6 minutes. And the 2-year-olds have reached the starting gate. It's post time from Ellis Park. Maiden 2-year-old claimers to go 5.5 furlongs, 9 to 5 on Willie Has Heart. Big Pete for Matthews and Ortiz going forward with new jockey Arrieta on spot for the Cash family, locked up. Willie Has Heart, the 9 to 5 favorite. Moving in, Bueno on the class drop, 2-1, second choice now for Calumet Farm. Son of Lord Nelson to the outside. They are at the post, and they are racing. Good start for On Spot. Bueno alertly away, and Lieutenant Finn is flashing speed up the inside. So up the inside, it's Lieutenant Finn, but to the outside, Bueno has the most speed. Meanwhile, On Spot has backed off that pace battle from third. Up on the outside, it's Willie Has Heart. Big Pete came away racing about 5 lengths off the lead. Willie Has Heart is on the move, and then comes Gus out at the back of the pack. 23 seconds was the time for the opening quarter, 3 furlongs from the money. And up top, it's Bueno on the class drop. Shows On Spot just from second. 3 lengths for the back. Big Pete moves a closer third. Up to the outside, Cousin Greg is fourth. There's about 3 or 4 lengths back. Up the inside, it comes Gus. And then it is Willie Has Heart top of the home stretch. And Bueno's the one to reel in. Bueno by the furlong ground, opening up with each and every stride. On Spot is second. Gus running a big one up the fence with a 16th left to go. Bueno is home and cooled. Bueno in the biscuit's going to win, going away here by almost 7 in the end. Gus got up to be second. On Spot was third, and Big Pete was fourth. Running time for the 5.5 furlongs, 104 and 2. And all the late money came in on Bueno, and it was correct. A lot of money hit late, goes off 9 to 5. A winner obliges as the people's pick, as the placing judges have posted the top 4 finishers. Again, winner number 7, Bueno. Second, number 5, Gus. Third, number 3, On Spot. Fourth, number 2, Big Pete. 7, 5, 3, and 2. Into the winner's circle. Well, he had the good today. Here he is, number 7, Bueno Bueno. A 2-year-old chestnut colt by Lord Nelson. Out of the Bertrando mare named Multitasker. The winner's owned by Brad Kelly's Calumet Farm. Trained by Jack Sisterson and ridden to victory by Adam Beschizza. Number 7, Bueno Bueno, breaks maiden. Start number 2 on the class drop, virtually gate to wire, and was home a winner in 104 and 2. And the third race is official now. Number 7, Bueno Bueno, returns 560, 340, and 320. Exacta 1920, 50-cent try, $56.10. The double, $9. The pick 3, $19.55 on a 4-6-7 combination. Dime Super of 7, 5, 3, and 2. Well, that gets you back $34.87. Up next, the fourth race. You're reminded race number 4 here at Ellis Park is sponsored by Run Happy, and it does start the 50-cent pick 5 wager. Several changes in the fourth race. Scratch number 2, Sacred Midnight. Number 2, Sacred Midnight is out. And also take out number 4, Code Clear. So fourth race, numbers 2 and 4 are both scratched. Win, play, show, exacta, try. Again, Superfecta, daily double, pick 3, and that pick 5 starts here in 19 minutes. Horses in the paddock here for the fourth race. This is a good quality maiden 2-year-old special weight purse, $51,000. Now, fortunately, the race has been taken off the turf. We'll go a mile out of the chute on a fast main, take out the 2 and 4 in here. Currently 2 to 5 right now. Number 1, Tis the Bomb. Those of you playing along with that $18 Pick 4 ticket we gave out earlier today, we are singled, in fact. You're still live. Again, that was a $18 punch in the Pick 4, and we are singled to the 1 in here. So if you played along, good luck. And if you didn't play along and you're still live, good luck as well. But that, I think that Pick 4, it's 4, 6, 7 were the first 3 winners. We're back to the 1. I think that's coming back somewhere around $44, $43 and change for that Pick 4 if you played along on that budgeted ticket. Now, we'll take a closer look at the field here in race number 4, and we'll start with the number 1, Tis the Bomb. And if you want to go on our website at Ellis Park Racing, you'll find there's 3 expert handicappers. They have their picks on there each and every day, and you can find my picks as well, along with Mr. Gene and also Ellis Star as well. And you'll find on the picks, this was my most logical winner of the day, or the lock of the day. Number 1, Tis the Bomb. I really was hoping it would stay on the turf, but I don't think my opinion has changed at all with it being on the dirt. I always look forward to Ellis Park, and when Kenny McPeak sends these horses at a route of ground, we've seen him unleash some very, very good runners over the years here. And I think Tis the Bomb, who is by the Breeders' Cup Juvenile Turf winner, Hit a Bomb, will fit that mold as well. Again, 2 to 5. Was 7th beaten 5 lengths on debut, kind of ran around even, but as the breeding would suggest, I think this horse needs the route of ground, and so do you as well, as you guys have this horse 2 to 5 currently right now, and I think the horse is a very good play here in your multi-race wagers. Again, if you want to go short, this does start the 50-cent Pick 5. Now, for second, number 8, Hrothgar. This is a son of Curlin out of a stakes place mare named Mutually Benefit, and she also is a producing mare. She's produced a horse named Compelled. So Hrothgar's a half to Compelled, who is a multiple stakes winner on the turf, though, but also was stakes placed on the dirt. And Hrothgar in the paddock getting cooled down there by the assistant trainer for Brad Cox, gets the services of Martin Garcia, and Brad's always a threat, and currently 9 to 2 on this one. Now, for third, I'm going to go for number 6, Loon Shot. This is a son of Tapazar out of a sensational mare, and this fits the same mold. Kenny McPeak, 2-year-olds, Ellis Park going route of ground. I have to give it some consideration, and Loon Shot is a price at 12 to 1 with all that money coming in on the stablemate Tis the Bomb. So for me, I'm going 186 here in race number 4, sponsored by Run Happy. It starts the 50-cent Pick 5. Best of luck to those of you still alive in the early Pick 4. Again, the Pick 5 starts here, and then the late Pick 4 starts in the next race. But race 4 for me, I'm going 186. Outrider John Lee Wells leading the horses for race 4 out onto the racetrack for the post parade here. This race is sponsored by Run Happy Maiden Special Weight for the 2-year-olds for a purse of $51,000. You're reminded this race has been taken off the turf, will be contested a mile out of that chute here on a fast main surface. Scratch number 2, Sacred Midnight. Scratch number 4, Code Clear. Field of 6 remain to go. Win, place, show. Exacta Try, Super, Daily Double. Starts at pick 3 on races 4, 5, and 6, and it starts at 50-cent pick 5 on the final 5 races on this Friday card. Post time for race 4 from Ellis Park in just about 4 minutes. One minute to field for race 4 has turned here at Ellis Park. Approaching the gate, you have 1 minute to make any remaining wagers concerning race 4, including that pick 5. 1 minute. Once again, approaching the gate here. This race taken off the turf will be contested at a mile on the main with that unique configuration here at Ellis Park. It's a mile out of the chute here. Basically like a turn and a quarter for this Mile race 3 to 5 on Tiz the Bomb for the Phoenix Thoroughbred, the third limited. 1 of 2 in here for Kenny McPeak. Tiz the Bomb is the first to load by the Breeders' Cup Juvenile Turf winning sire Hit a Bomb. Zip It Scotty for John Jaszewski, partners with Augustine Gomez. Eli, Pribble, and Macias looking for their second victory on the card. Rafael Bejarano will call the shots. Loon Shot. Good looking son of Tapazar going in for McPeak. Bourbon on Fire. The Bourbon Lane Silks. And Hrothgar. Up to the outside on debut. Son of Curlin will complete the line. They're at the post. And race 4 sponsored by Run Happy at Ellis Park is underway. Slow beginning for Loon Shot, but stablemate Tiz the Bomb broke fast. So it's Tiz the Bomb who leads the charge for the backstretch run. It's Zip It Scotty away in the second position. 3 wide comes Hrothgar. Down on the inside, Eli is away into 4th position. This quartet is about 7 or 8 in front of Bourbon on Fire, who settles along in 5th, 3 in front of slow starting Loon Shot, who is out at the back of the pack. A dozen links top to bottom as they head up the backside with 5 1/2 furlongs to go. The quarter, moderate, 23 and 3. It's Tiz the Bomb and Brian Hernandez trying to dole out the fractions here. Zip It Scotty will try to apply the heat to the outside in second. Now Hrothgar on debut is 3rd. Eli, the son of Keen Ice, down on the inside from 4th. Bourbon on Fire, content to track him from 5th. He's closing in now. He's only about 6 links off the lead. Still 4 back to Loon Shot is being called upon by Robbie. Out at the back of the pack, half mile, 47 and 2. Tiz the Bomb blazes along up top, shows him by 2.5 lengths. Zip It Scotty is being shoved upon to go after that pace setter, but he's back into second. Here's Bourbon on Fire, tips out in a 3-path, closing in to the outside now of Zip It Scotty. Eli still racing into 4th position. Loon Shot's underway, and that makes Hrothgar the trailer. Top of the home stretch, 3/16 of a mile to go. 3/4 controlled, 112 and 1. And Tiz the Bomb, and a dominant display here by the furlong grounds. Opening up with authority inside the final furlong. Is in front by 9, by 10. Brian's looking back for competition, but there's nothing but air between he and Bourbon on Fire as Tiz the Bomb on the stretch out, as impressive as a 2-year-old can be. Tiz the Bomb obliges at 3 to 5, won by over a dozen lengths. Bourbon on Fire was second. Zip It Scotty was third, and Loon Shot was fourth in 137 and 1.
Ahí el sitio donde me metiste está en medio de unos puros bares.
You looked good for a minute. Got tired.
No, cualquiera que venga con cuidado. Sí, porque yo preocupado. ¿Cómo no entiendo yo qué puedo hablar? ¿Qué cosa que necesite me avisa ahí? Dale, dale. Quiero buscar
The placing judges have posted the top 4 finishers. Winner number 1, Tis the Bomb. Finishing second was number 7, Bourbon on Fire. Third, number 3, Zip It Scotty. Finishing fourth was number 6, Loon Shot. Write this one's name down, folks. This one certainly has a very bright future. A 14 and a quarter length winner. Here he is, number 1, Tis the Bomb. A 2-year-old bay colt by Hit It a Bomb. Out of the Tis Now mare named Tis the Key. The winner owned by the Phoenix Thoroughbred Third Limited, trained by Kenny McPeak, and ridden to victory by Brian Hernandez Jr. Number 1, Tis the Bomb, breaks maiden on the stretch out here, stopping the timer, covering the mile on the main in 1:37.32 seconds. And race 4, sponsored by Run Happy from Ellis Park, has been declared official. Number 1, Tis the Bomb, 320, 240, 220. Exacta 570. Try $12.75. The daily double $5. Pick 3, $10.35. Pick 4, $43.20. The dime super $9.80. Up next, race number 5 from Ellis Park. Race 5 in 22 minutes. Reminded, no superfecta wager. Those wagers have been refunded, as there are scratches of numbers 2 Barkman and 3 here Misong. Numbers 2 and 3 scratch from the upcoming 5th race. Win, play, show, exacta, trifecta, daily double, pick 3, and starts the late pick 4. Late pick 4 in 22 minutes. The horse is in the paddock for race number 5. Race 5 from Ellis Park Maiden Special Weight to go 6 furlongs for the 3-year-olds and up. In this race, scratch numbers 2 and 3. To those scratches, all supers have been refunded. Field of 5 set to go in here, and I'm going to lean on number 6, Test of Will, currently 9-5 on the board. Slight favorite here for Fox Hill Farms, trained by Larry Jones and DVD. Drayden Van Dyke, looking for his first Ellis Park victory this summer, has the call. Now, Test of Will has not raced since February back at Oaklawn, where he ran in the slop and made the pace before fading to be 6th. Beaten 6 3/4 lengths as the favorite. Has not raced since then, but has been blazing up the racetrack in the mornings. Take a look at the work pattern. Go back to June 1st, Churchill Downs, where a 5 furlong drill from the pole, a minute .40. That was the best that day. Came back with another 5 furlong drill, but this one was out of the gate, and it was fast. A minute .2. And then came to Ellis, and I like this angle. Has a trip over the track. I think the horses that are training here and working over this surface seem to have a slight edge, and also the trend of the meet right now is speed in Test of Will's card, and 9-5 on the board currently. It's going to be my top pick with that most recent bullet drill here. I do expect this horse to be forwardly placed for trainer Larry Jones and Fox Hill Farms. Now for second, number 5, Best Time. Owner Phoenix Thoroughbred, well, co-owner Phoenix Thoroughbred just had a winner in the previous race. Now Steve Asmussen with a couple of wins on the meeting already. And Francisco Arrieta, his go-to rider this meet, has the call. Now Best Time is a gray son of Tappet, who debuted at Indiana and was third, beaten 8 3/4 lengths. That was a pretty decent field that day. And I expect this one is another one to be close and up after the pace as well. Currently 5-2, co-second choice right now, Best Time. For third, Momoa. This is a debuting son of Creative Cause for Susan Moulton and the Catman, Wayne Catalano. And you'll see the gray gelding right there being led around. Looks good in the paddock. Now this is another one who fits the trend as far as good workout pattern. Steady series of works, most recently 3 works, and the last one was an eye-catching move at Churchill Downs, 59.1 seconds breezing in the morning. And I think this one ultimately might want a little more ground, but I do give this horse a chance in here, and currently the bettors are supporting this one. You guys are supporting this one 5-2 currently on the board. So race 5 does start a 50-cent pick 4. Now, if you played along, we hit the early pick 4. Now, it only came back $43, but it was a budgeted ticket. We put $18 into it, and we put together another one. We're going to go back and try to get out of here with some more money. And this one, we're going to double the ticket. We're going to make it a $36 punch. We have a little extra money from hitting that early one, so we're going to spread out a little bit. And in this race, we're going to use my top 3 picks we just spoke of, 4, 5, and 6. Again, this is a 50-cent base bet and just a $36 play. 4, 5, 6 in this opening leg. Second leg, we'll go with the 1, 4, and 7. That's an all button because the race is scratched down to 3. Then we'll go to race 7. Race 7, I'm confident in this race, but I did add some couple of coverage horses here with a little bit of price just in case. But number 1, Edge to Edge, who I think is a standout in there. But just in case he falters, we're going to use my man Flintstone, number 3, number 4, Shanghai's Dream, and the 6, Lock Up. That brings us to the 8th and final race taken off the turf. We're going to use the main track only, drawing in number 17, Weeby there from the Amos Barn, second off the claim, making the class drop. And we're going to also use number 2, Island Boy for trainer Ian Wilkes. This one making the third start off the layoff, and I think will be forwardly placed. Brian Hernandez Jr. riding very well and just won that last race with a very nice horse. So, $36 play, riders up. They're coming on out to the track here for the 5th. Good luck. Brett Burkhead, ladies and gentlemen, up on the track for the 5th race, sponsored by Run Happy, made in a special weight for 3 and ups to go 6 furlongs on the main. Take out the 2 and 3. Win Play Show, Exacta Trifecta. The Superfecta wager has been canceled and refunded due to this 5-horse field as per commission rules. Also, Daily Double wagering, Pick 3 wagering, and Pick 4, the 50-cent Pick 4 at Ellis Park is up in just about 6 minutes. The horses have turned. They are approaching the starting gate for race 5 from Ellis Park. Race 5 starts. The late pick 4. It's sponsored by Run Happy. Field of 5 to go 6 furlongs here in Hendo. 3-2 on Test of Will. Best time 2-1. And now they have reached the gate, folks. It's post time. Marching in the Ferris Silks. We'll load up first on a Leon's map. For Shug McGahee partners with Sealand. Momoa. The gray coming up. 4-1. Best time, another gray. This one is on a Tap It out of a Giants Causeway mare for the Hall of Famer Locked Up. Here comes Test of Will in the Fox Hill Farm Silks. One out, waiting on Pelota. Pelota to the outside will complete the line of 5. They are at the post. And they are off. Quick start for Momoa. Also, Pelota steps on the gas up to the outside in marching, flashing speed along the fence. These three quicken about 2.5 lengths better than Best Time, who's away in 4th. And Test of Will, the even money favorite, is last. Up the backside they go, 4.5 furlongs to travel. Just about 7 lengths would cover the lot. And to the inside, it's the gray Momoa, who just shows Pelota, who applies the heat to the outside. These two have went the quarter 22-3. Marching has backed off that speed. The son of Leon's map, keen to go on beneath Sealand, it's 3rd. And now Test of Will is up 1 spot, and Best Time relegated to last. But now 6 lengths would cover him. 5/16 to go as they continue to round the turn. And it is Momoa. Still there, but company's coming. Pelota to the outside now. Marching is tipped off cover, makes it 3 across the course, and here they come now. It's Marching who'll whip them in. Marching off the turn, driving, trying to put away a pesky Pelota. That's all for Momoa. And Test of Will at 6-5 is going to be no better than second, because by the 16th pole, the winner's gone. Marching opening up here, and Marching steps on it late to win, going away by about 5 in the end. Pelota just held second from Best Time, and it was tight for 4th. Either Momoa to the inside or Test of Will to the outside. The running time was quick, 1:10 flat. The placing judges have posted the unofficial order of finish. Winner number 1, Marching. Second, number 7, Pelota. Third, number 5, Best Time. Finishing 4th, number 4, Momoa. 1-7-5-4. 1-7-5 and 4. So the 2 longest shots on the board go 1-2. And the 6-5 favorite off the board, with just about 30% of the show money, was on the 6 Test of Will. 1-7-5-4. Into the Cody Photography winner's circle. Here's number 1, Marching. Marching with a good looking performance to break maiden here in start number 2 is a 3-year-old gray-road colt by Liam's Map. Out of the stake-winning mare War Tigers, who is by War Chant. The winner's owned by Mr. Will Ferris, trained by Shug McGahee, and ridden to victory by Corey Lannery. Number 1, Marching, home a winner. Covering the 6 panels, 110 flat. And the 5th is official. Race 5 sponsored by Run Happy Official. 980, 563 bones on the winner. Exacta $31.40, trifecta $45.50. The daily double, a pair of 1, $7.40. Pick 3, $15.45. Reminded all supers were refunded. And then there were 3 races left here on opening Friday of the meet. In the upcoming 6th race, sharpen your pencils. There are a slew of changes. In the 6th race, scratch number 2, Too Pretty. Scratch number 3, Curly Ruth. Scratch number 5, Edgy Angel. Scratch number 6, Gamblin' Train. The race has been taken off the turf. And please note, the mile and 16th turf races, when it comes off, will be contested 1 flat mile. 1 mile out of the chute. Again, due to those scratches, there will be no show, no exacta, no try, no super. The show wagers, exacta, try, super wagers, all have been canceled and refunded. However, you can still bet win place, daily double in the final pick 3. Post time for race number 6 from Ellis is in 21 minutes. The horses in the paddock here for race number 6, the starting leg of the final pick 3 of this Friday card. Race number 6, you're reminded there are several changes. Scratch number 2, Too Pretty. Scratch the 3, Curly Ruth. Scratch the 5, Edgy Angel. And scratch number 6, Gamble and Train. Show wagers canceled, refunded. Exacta, Trifecta, Super, all canceled or refunded as well. Like I said, race 6 starts your final shot at a pick 3, and it's just 3 horses as far as betting interest to go. There are 4 participants, as there is a Todd Crow entry in here of Joy of Treasure and Folly, and that's where I'll start. I'll start with the entry. I'm going to go 2 for 1 angle on top, and these ones have contrasting running styles in here. The 1A of Folly, I do think, will be part of the early pace, and I think she'll have to chase Well Spent. Now, Well Spent is drawn to the outside and coming off some sprint races, so going the route distance out of this configuration, 1 mile configuration out of the chute, I do think Well Spent with that outside stall will have to send, and I think Folly will try to chase her and maybe just back off, but it'll be those 2 going early, and I think Joy of Treasure will come running, picking up the pieces. This one was 4th, beaten 6 lengths in a good quality allowance race, second off the claim rather, up at Indiana Grand, and I'm going to go the 2 for the 1 angle on top in here. Number 4, Teenage Kicks, my second choice, currently 6-5 on the board, and this one comes from a 4th place finish at Churchill. That was a race also taken off the turf, but it was at a sprint distance. I think this horse is more suitable to go the route of ground and does own a win here at Ellis. Now, for third, number 7, there is no show wagering, but I am going to use Well Spent, and if you played along earlier in that pick 4, I am going to hit the all button in here. So 1-4 for me. If you're playing race 6 from Ellis, again, it does start the late and final pick 3. Post time is in just about 10 minutes. Now, catch you up on the changes in that final pick 3. In race number 7, there is a scratch of the 5 on your mark. In race 8, you're reminded of the scratches of the 7, 9, 12, 14, 15, and 16. Be aware, in the last race, the 13, 17, both off the also have drawn in, was set to go. Race 6 is up next in 10 minutes. Don't forget, the race off the turf, the mile and 16th, will be moved to a 1 mile distance here on the main. Good luck. The horses up on the track for the sixth race here at Ellis Park. Race number 6 taken off the turf. A mile on the main out of the chute. Scratch the 2, 3, 5, 6. Cancel the show. Cancel exacta. Cancel try super. Wagering options left. Win, place, double, pick 3. Post time is in 6 minutes. Post time in just 2 minutes. 2 minutes. Race number 6 from Ellis. 2 minutes. Now just 1 minute. The horses have turned. They are approaching the starting gate for this 1 mile start. Approaching the gate.
No, the golf outing was just this past Monday. Yeah, up at Franklin.
And the fillies and mares have reached the starting gate. It's post time. The entry of Joy of Treasure and Folly 4-5, 6-5 on Teenage Kicks, and Well Spent 7-2 as they head over for this mile start. Joy of Treasure's in. The gray Teenage Kicks coming forward. Well Spent green blinkers. The green House Silks and Folly will complete the quartet. They are at the post. And they are racing. Good start on the stretch out as expected for Well Spent, who sent right out running. Teenage Kicks to the outside. Folly now moves with her. And out at the back of the pack, Joy of Treasure is last. The field of 4 covered by just about 6 or 7 lengths as they have 6.5 furlongs to travel. And they're chasing Well Spent. The daughter of Hampton Court shows the way with Jimmy Graham. And by the 6 furlong pole, she's in front by 2.5 lengths. The gray Teenage Kicks will track her from second, and similar margin back to Folly, who's third, and 4 or 5 back to Joy of Treasure out at the back of the pack. 7 lengths top to bottom as they continue to run up the backside at Ellis Park. 4.5 furlongs to go, and Well Spent took him through the quarter 23-3 and heads over the half-mile pole with a 2.5 length cushion as Teenage Kick still racing in the second position behind a half of 47-1. Into the far turn, Well Spent, fleet-footed on the front end, shows the way 2.5 lengths. Teenage Kick now breezing to her in hand from second. Joy of Treasure up 1 spot. She puts her stablemate Folly in the 4th and trailing position. Rounding the turn, they pass the 5/16 mile pole and they approach the quarter pole as they run towards the top of the home stretch, and it's been all Well Spent. But Teenage Kicks looms large as she draws right along her throat latch up to the outside. These two shoulder for shoulder, stride for stride outside the furlong grounds. And Well Spent still there, but Teenage Kicks has momentum to the outside, and here she comes. Joy of Treasure up into third, 1/16 left, and up to the outside. Teenage Kicks is pressing on past, and Teenage Kicks is going to the winner's circle. She's throttled down late, and she only won by about a length as Joy of Treasure was getting to her to the outside. Then came pace-setting Well Spent, and Folly was never involved. 137 flat. Placing judges have posted the complete unofficial order of finish. Winner number 4, Teenage Kicks. Second, number 1, Joy of Treasure. Third, number 7, Well Spent. Finishing 4th, the 1A, Fale. 4-1-7-1 Apple. Moving into the winner's circle in those patriotic silks here on Independence Day week. Here's Brian Hernandez Jr. in the winner's circle for the second time today, this time with number 4, Teenage Kick. She's a 4-year-old Gray-Roan daughter by Into Mischief out of the Candy Ride mare named Halloween Candy. The winner's owned by Navit Chauhan in partnership with the LTB Incorporated, trained by Bernie Flint. And 2 wins for Brian Hernandez Jr. Number 4, Teenage Kicks, now a 3-time winner. This is her second victory here at Ellis Park, and she covered the mile out of the chute in 1:37 flat. Teenage Kicks goes off 4-5 and obliges here. The People's Pick, home a winner. And the 6th race has been declared official. The winner, 380 and 210. Daily double, $10. The pick 3, $7.15. Don't forget the show. Exacta, Tri, Super, all canceled and refunded. Race 7 up next starts the final daily double opportunity here at Ellis. Scratch number 5 on your mark. 6 furlongs on the main. They'll be at the gate in just about 18 minutes. Horses in the paddock here for race number 7 from Ellis Park. It is a allowance event for 3-year-olds and up, which have not won a race other than a maiden claiming starter or a never won 2 race. They'll go 6 furlongs. Take out the 5 on your mark. Now this race does start your final daily double opportunity, and I'm going to go to the inside horse, Edge to Edge. Chris Hartman and Mitchell Murrell have been a very formidable team here as of late, and the son of competitive Edge is on a 2-race win streak. Now, has never raced here at Ellis, but does, like I say, own 2 straight wins in the 2 most recent starts. And 2 back, it was for a $50,000 level against straight 3-year-olds, then took on 3-year-olds and up in a starter. And rallied from further off the pace than usual, but did get up to win. Now this one is going 6 furlongs today, and this one has 2 straight wins at the distance, 2-1 on the board. And I expect this one, with that inside position, to have to send away from there. Maybe not send fully for the lead, but will have to go out and get a good position as he's done on the inner rail. Now, number 6, Lockup, gets the services of John Court, who had a win yesterday for Tenenbaum and Brian Michael. And John Court, a 6, maybe even 7-time champion jockey here at Ellis Park. He knows this way around this oval, and this horse, Lockup, is making the second start off a brief freshening. Exits a 4th-place finish in a first-level allowance race at Churchill Downs in a race taken off the turf, and this one was on a clear runaway lead that day, going 5.5 furlongs, set some quick fractions, 21-2, 44-3, and before fading to be 4th, beaten 5 lengths. I think with the stretch out in distance and maybe rationing out the speed a little bit, I think he can hang around for a slice at 3-1. Now, number 3, My Man of Flintstone, is the son of Into Mischief, racing for Joe Murphy and Brendan Walsh. Brian Hernandez Jr., hot as they come, couple of wins on the card today already, and My Man Flintstone is another who I think will probably have to show a little assertiveness out of the starting gate, but this one I do think is better when taken off the pace. Now, last start was up and after the lead, chasing that edge to edge, but My Man Flintstone draws to the outside of edge to edge today, and he may be able to just sit off and track, and I think it's a square price in here. So 163 for me, race number 7, your final shots at a daily double. Post time in a few. Up on the track for the 7th race, first level allowance race here for the 3 and ups. To go 6 furlongs. Scratch number 5 on your mark. Win place, show, exact to try, super daily double. Wagering post time is in just a few minutes. And the horses have reached the starting gate. It is now post time. 8 to 5 on Edge to Edge. Now there's the money on Derby Date. Derby Date 5 to 2. 3 to 1 on Lockup. The Hall of Famer Lockup coming forward in the purple and gold Les Wagner silks. The white Lucas blinkers now. Touch key to the outside. They're at the post. They are racing. Quick start for my man Flintstone. Also quick into stride. Lockup flashing speed. And it's Lockup who will clear off as they head up the backside by just about 2 lengths. Edge to Edge has come on through to the inside of Derby Date. Right in the middle of horses, my man Flintstone up to the outside Touchkey. And 4 or 5 lengths back to Shanghai's Dream out at the back of the pack. Past the half-mile pole. And it's Lockup. Lockup and John Cord have opened up 4.5 lengths on Edge to Edge, who's back into second. Right alongside Derby Date and the Calumet Silks now moves a closer second as Edge to Edge is back into third. Then a couple lengths further back, my man of Flintstone is next outside the quarter-mile pole. The quarter was quick, 22 seconds flat, and Lockup's lead is down to a length. Here's Derby Date up to the outside to challenge. Derby Date to the outside of Lockup. Meanwhile, Edge to Edge now angles off the pace setter's flanks, and he's covered up now by my man Flintstone as they have a furlong to go. It's Derby Date. Shake it up. Here comes my man Flintstone. And from the backfield, Chotsky is finishing with giant strides. Edge to Edge up the inside. My man Flintstone. My man Flintstone's going to win it and give Hernandez 3 on the card. Looked like Derby Date was second, then came Tachki Edge to Edge, Shanghai's Dream, and Lockup. The pace setter was last. The running time, 1:09 and 3. Little hunch play there. My man Flintstone, as Ellis Park Bugler played the Flintstone theme song as they came out on the racetrack. So if you're a hunch player, hope you had it. 3, 2, 7, and 1. Once again, top 4 finishers. Winner number 3, my man Flintstone. Second, the 2, Derby Date. Third, number 7, Tachki. And fourth, the 1, Edge to Edge. In the winner's circle, my man Flintstone. A 4-year-old bay colt by Into Mischief out of the Distorted Humor mare, amusingly. The winner's owned by Joe Murphy, trained by Brendan Walsh, and Brian Hernandez Jr. with his 3rd victory on the card. My man Flintstone picks up the 3rd lifetime victory. Home a winner in a quick time, 1:09.60 seconds. Seventh race official, $724, $360 on Flintstone. Exacta $16.80, trifecta $47.45. The daily double $7.60. Pick 3 $29.10. Dime super was worth $20.50. The hat trick for Brian Hernandez Jr. as we move on to the 8th race where he has a shot to hit the Grand Slam aboard Island Boy. But the 8th race, it's a maiden claimer. Claiming tag $30,000 in a race that's been taken off the turf will be moved to a mile on the main. Jockey change on the 6 to John Court. Take out numbers 7, 9, 12, 14, 15, 16. Be aware that 13 and 17 both draw in off the also eligible and are set to play. Exact to try super high five. Post time in 21 minutes. Up in the paddock here for the 8th and final race from Ellis Park. Take out the 7, 9, 12, 14, 15, 16. Be aware the 13 and 17 draw in off the also set to go. If you're here on track, please note the 17 is running in here. The tote board only goes to 16 numbers, but number 17, We Be There, is set to go in here. If you'll just tune in to your in-house television monitors, you'll be able to see the odds currently. That one is 2 to 1. Now, in this race, I'm going to go on the Brian Hernandez train. As he's had 3 wins today, riding very well. And I'm going to put the horse he rides on top here is my selections. Number 2, Island Boy. Son of Stormy Atlantic making the 3rd start in the state of Kentucky this year. Off the layoff from a good quality maiden special at Tampa back in May at Churchill for a $75,000 claimer, was 6, beaten 8 lengths, and was slow to begin. In fact, broke last and did run on willingly, and then just kind of ran even after that. Came back, stretched out, tried the turf, was part of the pace present, 6, beaten 6 3/4 lengths, and is my top pick, and it currently co-favorite right now at 2 to 1. I expect this horse to be forwardly placed as Hernandez looks for his 4th on the card. Then I'm going to go to the outside. The horse you see on your screen, number 17, We Be There. Now this one, it comes from the barn of trainer Tom Amos and exits a 5th place finish, beaten 12 lengths. Now that was a 6 furlong race that day in the slop at Indiana Downs. And check out the short comment, forced into gap at the start. A couple of the horses, this one had the fence, and a couple of horses to the outside did crowd him a little bit, and the jock took up and was forced into almost the inner rail there as they leave the chute in Indiana, and then straightened up and kind of raced in behind horses and was pretty much just galloped around there after that. But now stretches out, drops in for a tag. This is a big angle for Amos, and currently 9 to 5 on the board. I'm going to use that one second. For 3rd, number 3, Tis Life. This horse was 20 to 1 on the morning line, currently 14 to 1. Martin Garcia has the call for trainer Steve Hobby. Making the 4th start and is dipping in for the $30,000 level, as many of these are in here. And I just thought this horse is better than it's been showing. I think he's better on the dirt when stretching out for the first time. Ran an okay race for that $75,000 tag at Churchill, where it was only beaten 12 lengths and just kind of flattened out late. I think with another tightener under his belt, he could move forward in a race that I don't think is all that deep. Now 15 to 1 on that one with Martin Garcia. 217-3. 217-3 for me.
That breaks your heart. That just breaks my heart. I can see it at the end. You would have dumped me in dirt, wouldn't you? You'd have tried. I still haven't had the back of the saddle for my first hit. I'm gonna go to the dirt. It hurts. Bad.
Up on the track for the final time on this Friday card here at Ellis Park. 8th and final maiden 30 claimers race taken off the turf, moved to a mile on the main. Scratch 7, 9, 12, 14, 15, 16. The 13, 17 draw in, set to go. Win, play, show, exact to try, super, super high 5. Post time in 5 minutes.
I told Martin, I'm sending, he has to take back.
Chase Miller locked up. Jockey off Bioka. Also, the rider is off Hold the Flight, who is very active in the starting gate. Again, the jockeys are off Bioka and Enraged as well. They'll back out Hold the Flight, who sat down in the gate. He'll be assessed by the state veterinarian. Stand by. And folks, we have a late scratch in here. Number 6, Hold the Flight, has been scratched by the stewards on orders of the state veterinarian. Once again, number 6, Hold the Flight, has been scratched by the Board of Stewards on recommendation from the state vet. Hold the Flight appeared to be very active in the gate and sat down, and the state vet has decided to recommend he be scratched. So now the horses have been backed out of the starting gate, and the assistant starters will reset the gate in numerical order now, as the outside horses will slide in one stall. Windows remain open to make any changes or exchanges to your tickets containing the 6 Hold the Flight. All straight wagers refunded. If you had Hold the Flight ended in a live double, there'll be a consolation. Also consolation in the pick 3 ending here as well. If you had Hold the Flight in your pick 4 or pick 5 ending here, you will receive the final race favorite. All straight wagers on the 6 Hold the Flight who has been scratched will be refunded. Again, the windows remain open if you need to make any changes or exchanges to those tickets. As Hold the Flight will be returned to the paddock, the horses have been backed out of the starting gate. And once Hold the Flight is off of the racetrack, they'll start loading in. Stand by. Once again, number 6, Hold the Flight, has been scratched, and he is back in the saddle lane paddock, so the field starts to load in once again. All Summers, the first one to go in, 5-1 from the barn of Steve Margolis. Bioka for Wells and Minnock locked up. Island Boy coming up, looking to give Hernandez 4 wins, 2-1 on Island Boy. Tis Life's in, also 2-1 on We Be There. G for Jerry. 1 of 2 in here for trainer Steve Hobby. This one owned by Dana Assinger. G for Jerry, son of Liaison. 33 for 1 on the tote board. Still working with G for Jerry. Just about in. Now it looks like Joe Rocco will step off, and G for Jerry goes ahead and walks right in. He's getting back on. Is Rocco. Cochise is in. Falcon Heavy on debut goes in. Just waiting on We Be There now. There's going to be another delay here. Another delay as Enraged has thrown a fit in the gate. Stand by. There's going to be a delay. Enraged has been removed from the gate, and the state vet is assessing the condition of Enraged. All the other horses will back out once again. It appears number 10, Enraged. And again, now there is another additional scratch. Number 10, Enraged, has been scratched by the Board of Stewards on recommendation of the state vet. Again, number 10, Enraged, injured in the starting gate, has been scratched. Again, all straight wagers refunded on him. Daily double, pick 3 will have consolations. The pick 4 and pick 5, there will be a substitution for the final race favorite. All straight wagers on the 10, Enraged, who is a late scratch in addition to the 6, hold the flight. So numbers 6 and 10, both late scratches in the gate. All straight wagers to be refunded. Doubles and live pick 3s containing those two, you will receive consolation. The pick 4 and pick 5, though, if you had one of those two late scratches on your ticket, you will receive the final race favorite, which currently is Island Boy, but it will be the final race favorite, will be the substitution. Looks like the starting gate has been reset in correct post position numerical order now. The field, once again, will start loading in for Race 8, maiden 30 claimers to go a distance of 1 mile. We had late scratches of the 6 and 10. We'll try it again here as all summer. We'll load in. 6 to 5 on Island Boy as the money continues to roll in. The win pool now over $107,000. Bioka up and in. Cochise and Colby locked up. This time G for Jerry will be loaded sans Joe Rocco Jr. And once G for Jerry is in, Joe will climb back up and reunite. Loot the Moon and the Silverton Hills Silks, the hot pink and black silks worn by Chase Miller. G for Jerry goes right in this time. Joe Jr. back up top. Falcon Heavy in. And now, We Be There to the outside. They are all in line. And they are racing. Slight stumble at the start for All Summer, but he recovered nicely and is up and after the lead. Tis Life flashing speed, and in between those two, Island Boy. Now up on the outside, Loot the Moon is displaying speed to make it 3 across the course as Island Boy backs off that trio from 4th. Right to that one's outside. We Be There came along racing in the 5th position, just about 4.5 off those leaders. A margin of 2 back to G for Jerry as they turn up the backside is a half a length in front of debuting Falcon Heavy, a length back to Bioka, and at the back of the pack, Cochise's last 12 lengths top to bottom as they head up the backside to quarter 23 and 2. They have 5 furlongs to go. The leader, Tis Life, confronted by Loot the Moon. These two almost match strides as they head up the backside. They're about a length and a half in front of the trio of All Summer. Island Boy and We Be There is in a 3-path while 5th, but only 3 lengths off the lead. Then a couple lengths further back, down on the inside, is G for Jerry. And towards that one outside as they head into the turn, the half mile was 46. and 4/5 seconds. The leader is Tis the Life. Tis Life still shows the way, still being pressed by Loot the Moon. In between horses, Island Boy's keen to go on. He's covered up by Weeby there, who's trying to keep him in behind horses, but Weeby there did not have enough speed to hold Island Boy, who's loose and charging outside the quarter pole. So up top, it's Loot the Moon, but here's Island Boy with a 4-wide brush off the turn, has opened up a length and a half. Tis Life still fighting on, All Summer running on from the back, and Weeby there is out in the 4-path. He's closing in up to the outside of Tis Life for second, but by the 16th pole, Island Boy is gone. Island Boy is going to cruise to victory at 6-5 and give Brian Hernandez 4 wins on the card. They won by almost 11 in the end. A tight photo for second. All Summer was lunging up the fence. Weeby there to the outside. Then it was Tis Life in the running time, 1:37.3.
Did the goggles go with it?
The placing judges posted your unofficial winner, a runaway winner. Number 2, Island Boy. They've called for a camera close-up, a photo finish for place 2 and a photo finish. In the winner's circle, Brian Hernandez with a grand slam. His 4th victory on the afternoon. This one comes with number 2, Island Boy, who was impressive in victory, breaking his maiden. A 5-year-old big gelded son by Stormy Atlantic out of the Houssanet mare named French Kiss. The winner is owned by Anita Ebert Racing LLC, trained by Mr. Ian Wilkes. And again, that's 4 winning rides for Brian this afternoon. Result of that photograph showed that number 1, All Summer, to be second. Third, number 17, Weeby There. Fourth was number 3, Tis Life. And completing your super high 5 was number 13, Falcon Heavy, finishing 5th. 2, 1, 17, 3, 13. 2, 1, 17, 3, 13. Once again, 2, 1, 17, 3, 13 for your unofficial high 5 numbers. We hope you played along today with our picks. We give out pick 4 selections each and every day here at the track, and both pick 4s that we gave out today were winners. And the eighth and final is official. Eighth and final official. See on your monitors, we had a couple of photos there in the last. There's your place photo, and now there's your photo for the bottom of the high five. That's a photo finished for fifth. We'll see the 13 to the inside, just edging the 4 Loot the Moon. There's the prices: $462, $82, $40 on your winner. The exact of 2 and 1 was worth $9.50, 50-cent try, $23.85. Consolations in the doubles and pick threes. Check those payouts carefully. Pick 4, $66.95. Pick 5, $91.60. Once again, those tickets containing numbers 6 and 10 who are late scratches in the gate, you want to check those carefully. Again, all straight wagers on the 6 and 10 who were late scratches were refunded. Again, consolations in the doubles and pick threes containing those horses as well. If you had one of those two in your pick 4 or 5 ending, you would have received the final race favorite, which indeed was the winner, number 2, Island Boy. And you rest of the payouts here. The Dime Super, $31.07. The High Five went unsolved. Carry over $920.15. Well, that wraps it up for this Friday from Ellis Park. Live racing back at you tomorrow with another 12:50 post. From all of us here at the track, thanks for coming out. Enjoy the rest of your Friday afternoon.